Hi. Guess my bot is not going to work. The bot that I was using. This one. I just disabled here. Find a better one. Okay. Hello. Hi. You guys doing? Today we do. I don't know what we do today, but I know that the advent of code has started today, right? So how do we use this website? What is this website? Log in. Yes. GitHub. Sugar Crushers 2023.
Hello?
How to where's the thing? There's a leaderboard per day one. Below is the Advent of Code overall leaderboard. Events about events. Oh, I'm supposed to click on this one here. Doing the Advent of Code in Rust, cool. Well, I mean, it should be really easy for me because I'm not. Rust isn't like Rust is my like native language at this point. Let's see what this is about though. Trebuchet. It was really like really hard for me for some reason to find this button here. It was so hard. Something is wrong with global snow production, and you have been selected to take a look. The elves have even given you a map on it. They have used stars to mark the top 50 locations that are likely to be having problems. Advent of Code. Did you do this already, Arya? Did you do this already? You don't see people doing Advent of Code in Rust for some reason? I don't know. Maybe because not a lot of people just like how many people actually do that? Like I see a couple people on Twitch who do Advent of Code, but not a lot. I think I'm not sure. I'm not really looking for people who do Advent of Code. Anyway, what's this about? You've been doing long enough to know that to restore snow operations, you will need to check all 50 stars. Okay, so like there's going to be 50 problems, right? By December 25th, 2 problems a day. Is that how it works? I don't remember. I did I didn't do much Advent of Code before. Collect stars by solving puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available. Oh, this is just like them explaining to me how the Advent of Code works, right? 2 puzzles every day. Okay, the second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. Good luck. You try to ask why they can't use just use the weather machine. And then they link to 2015 Advent of Code, alright. Not powerful enough. And where they are even sending you the sky, and why your map looks mostly blank, you're sure ask a lot of questions. And hang on, did you just say the sky? Of course. Where do you think snow comes from? When you realize that the elves are already loading you into a trebuchet? Please hold still, we need to strap you in. You tried a couple of times, but it's not like I'm good at retaining motivation, so I would never finish Advent of Code, I guess. Yeah, I think it's like uh like I forget to I like at some point I just forget to check, like because you need to check every day, right? So like at some point you just forget, and then if you try to do all of them at the same in the same day by like waiting a couple of days and then solving multiple, then it's too much for one day. um As they are making the final adjustments, they discover that their calibration document, your puzzle input, has been amended by a very young elf who was apparently just excited to show off their art skills. Consequently, the elves are having trouble reading the values on the document. The newly improved calibration document consists of lines of text. Each line originally contained a specific calibration value that the elves now need to recover. On each day, the calibration value can be found by combining the first digit and the last digit. On each line, the calibration value can be found by combining the first digit and the last digit in that order to form a single two-digit number. For example, this is 1, 2, 12. Okay, in this example, the calibration values of those 4 lines are this and this and this and that. Okay. And this together produces 142. Consider your entire calibration document. What is the sum of all the calibration values? Okay. You're gonna leave so you don't get spoiled? Um, right. There is also like a leaderboard here, right? And we are supposed, so like this doesn't really matter because the leaderboard is already filled, correct? Below is the Advent of Code overall leaderboard. These are the 100 users with the highest total score. Getting a start first is worth 100 points. Second is 99, and so on down to 1 point. We can do a private leaderboard where we can add you guys, right? Anyway, I don't think it all matters. We just need to solve the puzzle here. All right, let's get our puzzle document. We just save this, right? Wait, can I just like do something like this? Puzzle inputs differ by user. Please log in to get your puzzle input. Oh, I see. All right, we cannot do that then. Okay, let's go to projects. Let's just do the lead code thing, right? Because why not? Okay, I'm going to make, no, I'm going to just edit bin Advent of Code 1. Let's do this. This is our stuff, but we also need to just save this file, I guess, then. Project tests, folder Advent of Code 1. Okay. So let's see. we are just going to read that file, right? So input std. Where's my... There it is. Std fs read to string. The path is going to be tests advent of code 1 and wrap. This is our input, and we go line in input lines. We need to find the first and the last digit, right? So we do first digit is line chars filter. Is digit is ASCII digit even, I think, right? This is just the digits. Can we just copy this thing, I think? Right? Yes. First digit is digits. Is there a way for the to like get an iterator in Rust and get the first and the last at the same time? There's the last thing, which is consuming it. I guess we can just do next, right? And then last digit. You saw my sub 30 run? Nice. It's being processed on YouTube right now. Digits last. Was bad though? Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. We could do better. But I mean, I will play that game more later, I guess. Hold on. I guess we can do filter. Can we do something like i32 from string radix? Wait, hold on. Var 2-digit. This one. 2-digit. Yeah. This. There we go. This is what we want to do. C.2-digit. And the radix is going to be 10. This is what we want. So we do filter map. Okay, this is how we get all the digits. Use parse. I think this is better. This is easier. Because parsing is like more complex. This is better. Right. I'm gonna need to open that door to get the delivery in a second. Okay, so first digit and last digit. So now we have these U32s, right? We got that, and we are guaranteed that on every line we have 2 digits, right? I guess so. And then we get that, and then we add all of those together, right? Okay, so what is this called? Calibration value. Calibration value is going to be first digit multiplied by 10 plus last digit, right? And then we add this to the result. We can just do... yeah, let's just add it to the result. Does Bad Cop still not have a plan? Bad Cop started doing something, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm still doing the thing with Bad Cop or not. We'll see. Anyway, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I just needed to get a delivery. We should not be distracted anymore. Result is 0, and then we return the result, right? Print out the result. Let's make sure that result checked add right? Checked add calibration value, because I want to make sure that we don't, like, you know, can't call check not on biggest integer. Let's do this, right? But I'm pretty sure, like, we can just do U64. Let's just see. Let's just see. This should work. Cargo, run, bin, advent of code, 1. Right? Okay, so now we actually panicked on line 7. Which means that on line 7... Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have a digit on that line? Maybe the last line is empty or something? Is what we get. If line is empty... I don't know. Line trim is empty. Continue. Is this what they want me to do? Okay, now we panic on line 10. Oh, wait, this is still the same stuff. Hold on. Oh, wait, the first and the last digit can be the same, right? The first and the last digits, they can be the same. Maybe that's the thing. So we unwrap for first digit. If they are the same. Okay, and now we have this result. Okay, we're actually not overflowing. Crabs are funny animals. Like, how did they evolve to walk sideways? So silly. True. Okay, let's submit that. That's the right answer. We are 1 gold star closer to restoring the snow operations. Continue to part 2. And now we solve the second part of this stuff. Your calculation isn't quite right. It looks like some of the digits are actually spelled out with letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and also count as valid digits. Equipped with this new information, you now need to find the real first and last digit on each line. Alright, I see. I see. Although it hasn't changed, you still can get your... Okay. So it's still the same input, right? We just need to change how we find the first digit and the last digit, right? So these are not our digits anymore. This is not our digits anymore. Let's see. So digits, I don't know. Let's say string digits is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should probably have copied it. 9. Can it be a 0? Is 0... Okay, 0 is not the thing. Okay. Okay, so those are the digits, and we need to find the first and the last one, right? So... This is going to be string 9 strings, right? Okay. I guess we can just do something like this for index from 4-digit. Yeah, sure. 0 to 9. No. Okay, so we're going to say that the digit itself is this plus 1. Okay, and then we are going to find find the digit string. This is the first position, right? And then we convert that into the iterator, and then we chain that with line find char from digit. This is our digit, and the radix is going to be 10. And be unwrapped. So yeah, basically we either find the digit in a form of like the digit or in the form of text, right? And one of those, I guess, is what we want. So actually not in the iter and chain. We want to do just or else, I guess, or else we find this one. This is what we want. I don't like that I don't have the colored parentheses here like I do in VS Code. Okay, so we find the position. What are you using for the Lowe's Ferries and Godot logo at the bottom of the screen? We use our own custom overlay here. This is a custom overlay that we have written in Rust in our own custom engine. Alright, but it's time to do the push-ups. There you go. Okay, so this is how we find the first digit, right? This is how we find the first digit. It's not even map here. I think I want to do minimum nah. Let's just do first one. It's going to be this. Last is going to be the same, but we instead of find we use the R find. We find from the right. So we have the first and the last one, right? Let's see. First map position digit position and last digit position. So this way we are going to have over here a list of optional tuples of digits and their position. So while if we are doing a flat map here, we're going to have all the digits and their positions, and then we're going to flatten again in order to turn those options and like get rid of the options. We're going to flatten again, and then we're going to just have an iterator of digits and their positions, right? So this is all the digits, basically. This is all the digits. So then we say that the first digit is going to be digits minimum by key of their position, right? And last digit is going to be the maximum by key of their position. And we take the first value of the tuple, which is the digit itself. All right. Now the problem is that this iterator. Can I clone this iterator? The iterator itself, is it clonable? Yes, it is. Lifetime may not live long enough. Wait, what? Wait, what's the problem right now? Returning this value requires that... Okay. It's because the key should not be the reference. We just do something like this instead. There you go. Hello, Gordienka. And this is our second stuff, and this is not the right answer. Your answer is too high. Okay, I did it incorrectly. Okay. I did it incorrectly. So let's see. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong here? So on the last line, for example, we find 5 in the position. Wait, hold on. The position is always 0? 5 in position 0. On the last line, 5. I mean, yes, it's 5 in position 0. And then over here, it's 7 in position 0. So I did it actually... correctly. Wait, what is wrong then? Is there a 0 There is no 0. Is there a 0 as a digit? No, there is no a 0 as a digit. Okay, maybe I'm finding the last one incorrectly then. Am I? Maybe I have a typo here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there a typo here? I don't think so, right? Let's try and debug that thing. Okay, so on the last line, for example, we find a 9 at position 20. Nine at position 20. Did I win yet? In hands? Yes, I did. In advent of code. No. I'm solving the second part for some reason. My stuff here is incorrect. 423. You can send you your code, it won't help. Well then. If it's funny, I can take a look at it after I fix my bug here. But I don't see a bug is the thing. We have the digits. We go over the lines. For every digit, we try to find its first position and last position. You didn't like this one? Hold on, do I even need to do the find? Hold on, what else can we do? We do a line. An iterator over the disjoint patterns of a pattern. Oh, wait, hold on. I think we can do this one. I think this one is even better. We just do matches. But what does it give me? Matches, digit, string. You thought it was kind of unclear, but wait, hold on. Are you saying that I don't understand what they mean here? 16. No, 16 is 6. We have a 7, 6 here. I don't know. What is not obvious here? It's just summa spelled out with the letters. They are also valid. So we count both regular digits and the... You think it's the biggest? What should 8-2 output? Interesting. But, oh wait, hold on. They actually have it 8-2-3. But this is just 8 and 3. Not 2, 3. Two, 9, 8, 3, 1, 3, 2, 4, 4, 2, 1, 4. I don't know. Hold on. I don't understand where's my bug. We find the first one, which is just like find. Oh wait, it is or else. Yeah. It's not or else. Hold on. It is not or else here. I see. I see my problem. I see my problem. I found my bug. It's not or else. First string is this. And then I want something like I just want to write this better, I think. I want to do the matches, match indices. Iterator of the joint pattern within slice as well as the index of the match starts at. Yes, this is what I want. I want match indices of the digit string, right? Yep. Usize and string. Okay, this is what we get. The index and stuff. Index and match. We just get the index from this. String matches is this. Or we can do, we just chain this immediately with line match indices char to digit 10. I think we can just do this. So we do digit and this is the position, right? Expected fn mute char closure. Wait, what? Where? Mismatch types. Char to digit. Oh, wait. No, char to digit. Hold on. What's my problem again? Expected char found U32. It's not 2-digit. It is from digit. Expected a closure. Found option. I see. I see what they mean. I don't like this error message. It is too big though. This is because match indices, I need to supply it with a character. And then char from digit actually gives me an optional character. Because that's not always valid. Alright, and then closure may outlive. Nope. Okay, there you go. Alright. Now the answer should be correct. That's the right answer. All right, easy. Okay, there you go. This is pretty simple. All right, what's your solution, Batcup? Bash. It doesn't even have the extension, so GitHub doesn't understand that it's shell. Oh wait, it still understands that it's shell. Okay. Stupid regex. Okay. Is this also regex? I like. I don't know. I mean, okay, sure, sure. I hate regexes. I never use them for anything. There is zero use cases for regexes for me. Basically, you find first spelled out number. Yeah. And replace 1 with 1 1. Wait, what? Hold on, I actually did not see it. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. No, hold on, I don't understand this. What does this do? SED-E. Rest in pieces, my sanity. -E, SED. This is still replacing or what? This is replacing. What does this do? What does this mean? Underscore one? Underscore one. I don't understand. I mean, I don't know how these things work. I never use SED. Maybe I used it once. What's the first line do? What does this even mean? This is a group. Do you replace this with that? But what does this mean? This mean that it is like exactly 1 1? Or is like \1 means that you are like getting the value of this group, and that's what you get as a result. Okay, I don't understand what you're saying, and I don't understand what anything means. \1 is the first capture group, and there is only one capture group here. Okay, okay, fine. So that's my guess correct. Is underscore meaning anything, or is it just an underscore? Okay, that's probably just an underscore then. All right. So what happens then? You have whatever, and after that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. This is the beginning of the line, I guess, right? Does this mean the beginning of line? So that's how you find the first one then. Nah, fuck this shit. I don't know. This is too much for me. Bash is bad. Ajax is greedy to find the last one. Yeah. But it's a good idea to have the repository for that. Let's do a repository. Advent of code 2023. And then we do crab. Okay. Want to make my game for me? I'm gonna sleep. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing today. I just solved the advent of code, and I'm not sure what I'm doing next. But I don't think that I'm going to do Godot. Did you start and do? Did you do anything for a game yet? Not much. You have done some brainstorming and planning. You can imagine the game in your head. Good. Do you imagine? Do you think the game is going to be good? Is Advent of Code always like the same input going? It's going to be the same input every day for both parts? Okay, there you go. What does chain do? It combines two iterators into one big iterator, which has both things. So we have over here all the matches that match the string representation of this digit, and this is the iterator that gives me all the matches that match the character representation of this digit, right? So like for the second part we want both, and then I just get the digit and the position of this digit in the string, and for the first digit I find the minimum position, for the last digit I find the maximum position, and then that's it. Change just combines the iterators to one iterator. It's like zip in Python? No, it's not like zip. In Python... Wait, how do you do it in Python? Is it plus plus? No, plus plus is in Haskell, right? Zip is literally zipping. We can do the zipping too. It's a different thing. Zipping is combining two iterators by like putting the first value from the first iterator and then the first value from the second iterator. But it's not like that. Chain is literally the chain. You have all the values from the first iterator and then you continue that by all the values from the second iterator. It's just adding, I guess it's just the plus, maybe, just concatenation. Yeah, yeah. We just don't construct the array itself, right? I'm not sure what's the alternative in Python to do that. Zip is cool. You always like that one. Yeah, Zip. I mean, Zip is nice. We use that sometimes. All of these things are nice. There is something like 282. The output is 22, but your code gives 28. Why? Oh, if it's like if okay, yeah. It's because you try to like basically convert your string into these things. So like you see the 8, so you replace that 8 with the digit, and then you see that the after that you have the WO, and so you don't see the 2 because of that. I see. Shitty example input. Yeah. I mean, they have A2 in the example though. A2, 3. Yeah, it's just like it's followed by 3, so I guess you don't really see it here. Python has itertools chain. Yeah. So it's not in the standard library, okay? Okay, what do we do next? Any suggestions? What else do we do today? There's no more Advent of Code today. I'm not sure what I want to do. Oh, this is hold on. This is all I did for Advent of Code, by the way. I just did 2021 and I solved 12 there. That's all I did. Okay, let's see. There's going to be Bevy Gem soon, right? And they have updated the Bevy engine. Ah, what's there in the update? Where's the changelog? News. Bevy 0.12. 185 contributors, 568 pull requests. Since our last release. Deferred rendering, optional. Support for rendering in a deferred style, which complements Bevy's existing Forward Plus renderer by adding support for new effects and different performance trade-offs. Bevy is now a hybrid renderer, meaning you can use both at the same time. Bevy Asset V2 and brand new asset system. Okay, I want to see how that works. Asset configuration via meta files, multiple asset sources, recursive dependency, load tracking, and more. DCF shadow filtering now has smoother shadows. Standard material light transmission, material extension. Materials can now be built on other materials. Rusty shader imports. Bevy's granular shader import system now uses Rust style imports, depending the capabilities and usability of the import system. What does that even mean? Suspended resume on Android. Bevy now supports suspended resume events on Android, which was the last big missing piece for our Android story. They now support Android. Automatic batching and instancing of draw commands. Draw commands are now automatically batched instant when possible, yielding significant render performance wins. Renderer optimizations. Bevy renderer data flow has been reworked to squeeze out more performance and prepare the way for future GPU-driven rendering. One-shot systems and UI material. SCAS material shaders to Bevy UI nodes. ECS systems can now be run on demand from other systems. I don't think I care about the deferred rendering. ECF shadows. Standard material. Compatibility. Okay. Assets. Asset pipelines are a central part of the game dev process. Is that completely new? Asset pre-processing is the ability to get input asset of a given type, process it in some way, generally during development time, and then use the result as the final asset in your application. Think of it as an asset compiler. You are building an app that tests the limits of your hardware with the optimal formats, or you just want to cut down on startup loading times. Asset pre-processing is for you. Enabling pre-processing. Just configure asset plugin like this. Processed. This will configure the asset system to build for asset in the imported assets folder instead of the asset source folder. During development, enable the asset processor cargo feature flag like this. This will start asset processor in parallel with your app, which will run until all assets are read from their source. processed and the results have been written to their destination. This pairs with asset hot reloading. If you make a change, it will be detected by the asset processor and the asset will be reprocessed and the result will be hot reloaded in your app. Should you enable pre-processing today? Transaction and reliable. Write ahead logging. And close at any point in time, it will pick up right where it left off. If a Bevy app asks to load an asset that is currently being processed, the load will asynchronously wait until both the processed asset and its meta file have been written. Ensures that a loaded asset file and meta file always match for a given load. Meta files. Optional. Configuring things like the asset action should handle the asset load without processing, process, or ignore. Alright. I don't think I care about that. The thing that I didn't like in the original asset is the way the handles worked. They don't tell anything about the way they changed that stuff. If they did not change that, they still have a single handle. Yeah, this is what I didn't like. This is a strong or weak. The same type is both for strong and weak references. And then there's is weak, is strong. Okay, whatever. Sprite instancing. Hello, CPT Chica. One-shot systems. Ordinary systems run one per frame. It's part of a schedule, but isn't always the right fit. Maybe you're responding to a very rare event, like in a complex turn-based game, or simply don't want to clutter your schedule with a new system for every single button. One-shot systems flip that logic on its head and provide you the ability to run arbitrary logic on demand using the powerful and familiar system syntax. You have this, and you just run system. But you need it to, so like this is just a method on the world, so you need to have the access to the world for that, which can be done from within the unexclusive system, I guess. There are 3 simple steps. Register a system. Wait, do you need to register the system still? You still need to register that system, I guess. Alright, and then use their either exclusive world access or commands to run in the corresponding system. A lot becomes possible with just that. However, the system ID is really smart, showing their power when they're wrapped into components. Callback system ID, run system callback.0. Okay, I see. One-shot systems can be attached to UI elements. Okay. Yeah, I see how this can be useful. One-shot systems are not without their limitation. Currently, exclusive systems designed for system piping cannot be used at all. You also can call a one-shot systems from itself. Recursion isn't possible. And lastly, one-shot systems are always evaluated sequentially rather than in parallel. All this reduces both complexity and overhead for certain workloads. Yeah, I that's a technical limitation I think they can get rid of though. However, when you are just prototyping and writing a unit test, it can be a real hassle. The 2 whole functions in some weird identifier. For this situation, you can just use the world run system once method. So in that case, you don't need to register anything. But it is not going to work with event readers. Local arguments. I never did the locals. This is like system local stuff, I guess. System map, which is cheaper and more economic alternative to system pipe. Please join mutable world access via entity mute. World many entities mute. Okay. This would not have been expressible in previous Bebe versions. The query. That takes a, and then can do mutate the entire entity. But we filter those without a. Alright. We can now mutably iterate over all entities and access arbitrary components with them. Just iterate entities mute. The required reducing the access scope of entity mute to only the entities it accesses. Use entity world mute for an equivalent to the old global access approach. Unified configure sets API. UI materials, UI node outlines. Unified time. Major quality of life. Textually correct values for systems running in fixed update. As such, fixed time has been removed. So now you just use time from both fixed update and regular update, I guess. It's the same stuff. Fixed update can no longer snowball into a death spiral. How is that solved? By just limiting the number of updates in one frame, maybe. The fixed update schedule and its companion fixed time resource were introduced in 0.10, and it soon became apparent that fixed time was lacking. Different. Having two different time is bad. So now you can just write systems that read time and schedule them in either context. Okay, that's good. You just move your system from being inside the fixed update to being in the regular update, or back and forth, and it should be like just the same. Good. Most systems should continue to use time, but behind the scenes, the methods from previous APIs have been refactored into 4 clocks. The real time, the virtual time, the fixed time, and the this time. How do I use a specific one? Isn't it just time? This is not generic here. The fix for the window problem was limiting how much virtual can advance from a single frame. This then limits how many. Yeah, okay. Image loader setting. Gamepad button input. Anything else? Reflect bundle. Bundle reflection. This makes it possible to create and interact with ECS bundles using Bevy Reflect, meaning you can do these operations dynamically at runtime. Reflect commands. It's possible to insert and remove reflect components from an entity in a normal system by new functions on commands. Insert reflect. Box reflect component. Even more dynamic stuff has been added. Okay, sure. Ambiguity reporting is an optional feature of Bevis scheduler. When enabled, it reports conflicts between systems that modify the same data but are not ordered in relation to each other. Okay. Spatial audio API. Pitch audio source. Hello, Nerdsoul.
Hi.
Andrew Krajewski. Hello. I'm just looking at the changelog for the latest Bevy release, because Bevy Jam is going to start in a day, and I think I might want to participate in that. That sounded weird? What sounded weird? Have a pitch handle, pitch assets, pitch new. Command spawn, pitch bundle, source, pitch handle. Wait, what? Audio can now be played by pitch, which is useful to debug audio issues. Or for programmatic audio. Wait, pitch audio source from its frequency and duration. Oh, so it's okay. I thought that we could like pitch the existing audio, change the pitch, but that's just the generated audio, just the sine wave. Edit HSL method to the color struct. Okay. Reduce tracing overhead. All examples are now executed in CI on Windows with DX12 and on Linux with Vulkan. How do they run tests on CI? They are not using GitHub Actions, or are they? Heavy example runner. I want to know how to do that in CI too. Just running the examples, taking screenshots, and then like doing tests based on the screenshot to make sure it all looks still the same. All right, cool. How are you doing, Nertzl? You working on your game? Wait, hold on. 012 is not the latest one? What is the latest one? 012.1, okay. Doing homework. All right. Okay. Any suggestions on what I do today? Because I just I don't have an idea of what to do. Do you want me to do anything for the engine? Did you want me to do anything to the engine? Finish Linksider? Is Davey here? We need Davey to work on Linksider. Pull request. There is a pull request by Nertzl. Hold on. From the August. Trade, draw to D now takes draw parameters. Oh yeah. I remember that. That one this is the one that I did not want to merge. Hold on. Can you fix versions? Do you need that? What? I don't think I liked that. Pretty sure that I did not like that. And let me just close this. Done. All right. You want something like that? You want to instead of making it the extra parameter on that trait, you want it in a specific like thing, basically. So like when like there should be just more customization where you're drawing a texture, for example, that is like specific to the texture. I think something that's more high level, closed with no comment sedge. Fix the versions. Fix the versions. It's not just about texture, it's mostly about blending for you. Yeah. But still, there it needs to like be more a high level API there. What's wrong with the versions? What's wrong with the versions? Mm-hmm. 0.16 does not work. Why does it not work? Because one of these dependencies is 0.15 or something, right? How does this happen though? Zero 15 is not here. Or maybe it was here. My CI fix versions. Hold on. I did commit fix versions. Yeah. For some reason there was a 0.15 there. I have no idea how that happened. Also, what's wrong with my CI? One shot cancelled. The networking test actually failed. On Mac, not on Linux. On Mac, my networking fails. Hello, Pigorly. Cargo test. Is it just a random failure? Or did we break before? There's a lot of failures. Does it mean that we were failing? Yeah. Okay. How do I test it on a Mac though? What's wrong with the Mac here? One shot cancelled. There's probably... Yeah, we encountered an error broken pipe. We tried to connect to the server. And our pipe breaks on the Mac. I think I will need to actually try this on a Mac. Haven't been here for a while. Also,
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
what's uh what's wrong with my Rust analyzer here? Cannot find derived macro serialize in this scope. But it's here though. It is here though. So deserialize, deserialize, right? I guess because I need to specify the derived feature here. For some reason it's not. Sound alerts are so quiet. Okay. Everything was quiet. Is the sound good now? Oh. Picorli. Hello. Is that better? Okay, looks like now we are all good. Okay. 630 not having derived feature. I think I just saw a commit just like that. Oh, I had clap missing the drive feature. All right. Now we fixed the 32. All right. I'm not sure what's wrong on the Mac. You don't have a Mac, Nerdsel, do you? You don't know anyone with a Mac? Yeah, like why would anyone use a Mac? No one has a Mac, right? But my test is failing here. Let's also be updating all the dependencies, maybe. Editor tools. Sure. Async broadcast, sure. Raw window handle. Not sure if I can update this one. I don't think I can update this one. Expected raw window handle file, draw window handle, yeah. Because, yeah, okay. Pretty sure I tried that already before. We should not update this dependency. What's this warning? Output file name collision. The example target demo in package gang window is the same output file name as the example target demo in the gang async state. Window demo. Async state demo. Okay, I think I will just like release a new version. Hopefully, it will have the fixed dependencies then, because I have fixed them, right? State dependencies. Fix example name collision. All right. I still cannot do the gamepads because I need to figure out how to connect it. I still did not figure out how to connect a gamepad. Is my gamepad here? It is. All right. Did you try, Nerdso, to use your wireless gamepad on Linux yet or no? Like, how do I even go about connecting it? Did you manage to get it working? You just Bluetooth CTL it? Is it Bluetooth? I don't think... I don't have it enabled, right? The Bluetooth. Wait, hold on. Is this the dongle? The Bluetooth stuff? Because that's what I use. Right? My PC itself does not have the Bluetooth in it. I'm using the connector that you gave me, remember? And I'm not sure how it's working. Is it Bluetooth? This thing over here. This is what it looks like, right? This is the thing. Oh, can I make it work? How do you even like go about connecting that? Hold on. I have no idea. 10 push-ups? All right. Um, Xbox 360, wireless, Linux. how to use this stuff. So I'm using this receiver together with this gamepad, single multiplayer games. You didn't see them go back? Wait, what? Did you not see it? I think. Next one. I mean, I think I did it already. Like next one. XPad Neo. This stuff. So I have it enabled. But what should I be doing? How do I like connect my gamepad? Am I supposed to just click the button on this connector, right? Or am I supposed to hold it? Maybe I'm just... Should I hold it? How does it even work? I don't remember how I connected it on Windows. Xbox wireless controller. How to connect. Pairing. Not to the console. There's Bluetooth. Mm-hmm. Turn on your controller. The Xbox button will flash. When the button stays lit, the thing is connected. Press and release the controller's pair button. Then it will blink. I mean, it's blinking right now. How do I actually connect it? Xbox controller adapter XOS. Linux. Oh wait, hold on. Xbox One wireless dongle firmware. Is this the thing that I need? (2017-07) Do I just install it? XPad Neo and then there's X1. How are they? What are they different? Xbox One accessories. XOW dongle firmware. So they blacklist the XPad. Hold on, so XPad is something different. XPad Neo or X1? Which one of them is better? Maybe I need to do this one. X1 enabled, true. I have a 360, not Xbox One though. But is that the same? Can I just do X1 enable true? And then, like, just do the switch? Or maybe I will need to be restarting here because we're doing some new kernel modules. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to restart for that stuff. STMD modules load. How do I check if it's working or something? What does it even do again? We just enable this. And that's it, right? So what if I unplug it and then plug it back in? Is it supposed to be blinking or something when it's working? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, what am I even supposed to do here? I have no idea. Upgrading to X1 is highly recommended. Okay. Xbox devices have to be paired to the wireless dongle. They will not automatically connect to the dongle if they have been previously plugged into the USB port or via Bluetooth. Instructions pairing your device can be found here. Connect your controller wirelessly. To connect your controller with Xbox Wireless, you might need the Xbox Wireless adapter for Windows. Plug it in. Turn on your controller. Press the button. When you turn on the controller, this thing will start flashing. Press and hold the pair on the wireless adapter. Small light will flash for several seconds. I don't see a light that is flashing on this thing, is the thing. How am I, like... I don't see a flashing light. This thing does not even have a light. Hold on, where am I supposed to see the light? This thing? There's no lights on it. What is supposed to be flashing? Anyone knows? But this looks like a light here. Okay. Maybe I still am lacking something something is not installed still. Troubleshooting. Like can I how can I see that like that might be sees that like it's like how do I check if my PC actually sees the thing? There is only LED control. Sys class LEDs GIP. I do not have any GIPs, whatever that means. Troubleshooting. Uninstall dmessage to gather logs and check for any messages. All right, dmessage, right? This is what we're supposed to look for. Am I supposed to... Is this the end of the log? So yeah, over here, see, new USB device found. This is the Xbox stuff, right? There is no errors here, right? There's this error. Am I supposed to see anything here? I don't get it. Instructions unclear. I want more clear instructions. All right, I'll try again some other time. Maybe. Okay, let's just release this stuff then. X1 question mark. Cargo workspace. Publish. Minor. So like over here, see? It changes the gang asset to be 016 to 017, but it does not change the asset like derive, for example. Why not? All? Why does it not change all the things? Ah, cargo workspaces. What is the preferred cargo publish all crates in the workspace? Cargo publish all. This is the new one. Cargo publish multiple packages at once. This still opened. This is still opened. Okay, there is three things. There is cargo publish all, cargo workspace, and cargo release. This one is 4 years ago. This one is 3 months ago. This one is last month, cargo release. Cargo release. Workspace. Jag already exists. I don't know. I feel like it's like easier if I just do it by hand. I don't understand these tools. They are doing something weird. Every time I try to use them, something breaks. Last time it updated everything except one of the dependencies for whatever mysterious reason. So let's just do it manually. Whatever. Just change the version here to 017. Version 017. There you go. We just do that, right? And we just do cargo publish. Just the crates in the specific order. I think maybe I just do just file publish. And then we just do a specific order. cargo publish this specific crates. Just let's install the just. Shit, I cannot just install the just here. Next packages just publish. Wait, what? Hold on. Failed to select a version for the requirement Genk Audio 016. Why is my dependency the Genk Audio 016? Wait, what? Why is ugly version 016? Ah, I see. Because we're specifying the versions here. So we are going to change all of those. 017. The path dependencies should like automatically get this though, right? Okay. Asset, derive, then asset. Okay, is that it? Asset can be done now? No, we need to the window, I guess. Window. Ah, I hate this process every time. This is so annoying. But all right. When does the next advent of code? When does day 2 start? In 16 hours. All right. I was just wondering what is the time zone when they start. I think I know what else I want to do. Kovi never gives up. What am I supposed to give up on here? I'm just uploading my crates here. Okay, gang assets is done. All right. What else should we do? Just allow dirty. Whatever. Okay, so now we do the async state stuff. For which we need the UI. For which we need the draw 2D. I don't really need to compile this all every time. Technically, I could skip that part, but let's just do it, whatever. Cannot find Git revision? Oh no. Something wrong happened there. Someone deleted their branch. and their commits. Bob is broken. Yes. Wait, do you mean it's broken like right now, or like is the server down, or do you mean something else? That's what I was going to do, to work on the Bob a little bit. Maybe make a Hans skin there or something like that. My flake, yeah. How many crates are left? There are a couple more. There are a couple more. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're almost done. Almost done. This might be the last one. No, there's the texture atlas too. And I think that is going to be the last one. Hi. Hello, tool codes. I might just solve a couple more problems because I'm bored of what I'm doing right now. What should we do? A lead code or a code force or something like that? I'll take any suggestion. Lead code problems. Currently, people are doing Advent of Code stuff. I already did Advent of Code. Unfortunately, like, it takes not very long time. I already did it. And the next part of the Advent of Code is going to come tomorrow. But you could finish Linksider? Can we tell Davey to work on Linksider though? Upgrade Linksider to latest gang. Linksider is using the gang from the GitHub, so it's always basically on the latest one. I could update the Beans of Power to the latest gang though. That's what I could do. The power of beans. Okay, I'm done, Nerdsoul. You can use gang 017 from Crates.io now. All right. You could make some sick Kuvi beats. You want me to work on music? Beats for what? All right. Okay. What are we doing? Well, I have published the gang now to Crates.io. All right. Now what? Now it's painful to watch you make music. All right. All right. So we don't make music. All right. What do we do then? So it's not painful. Make a game about mode. Alright, let's take a look at the gems. There is a big mode gem. Anyone submitted the game for this yet? No. Alright. There's Bevy gem. It starts in 1 day. There's Honest gem. Which... Oh wait, this is Honest gem 6, I guess, right? Which starts in 11 hours. A big game. So the idea is, how about we make a game that is going to be written in Bevy for Bevy Gem, and also does not it does not have like any combat. So we make it for this gem too, and then also has a mode in it, so that it's also for this gem, right? So we make like three gems at the same time for 3 games, but that's going to start tomorrow. Okay, let's see what actually is wrong with my beans. With my beans. Open folder. Beans of power. What is wrong here? Yes, I trust the authors. I am the author. There is cargo lock, which is modified. Wait, what? Okay. Strength. Reload. Okay. So we have that stuff. Let's see. What is my dependencies here? Kuviman Gang. So yeah, I think what we can do is I can literally just update this stuff, right? Cargo update. Wait, hold on. Actually, what's my flake even saying here? That's all it says. But I think we can do this one instead. Next flake update. What does Mickey want you to work on? On Linksider, but we need the Davy. I cannot work on Linksider alone. The last commit was Sane Ricky Lee 6 months ago. Alright. Okay, cargo update. Let's just update everything. Okay. And then let's do cargo check. Just not tried hard enough. I did not try hard enough what? Making Davy work on Linksider? I did not try that hard enough. Game of submissions due in 9 hours? Alright. We'll see. If we go to itch, then I don't have the notification that Davy has published a game yet. So, yeah, maybe he's just working on it right now. So much compilation. I feel like in the last hour, all I've been doing is watching my Rust being compiled. Right? What? Hold on. Oh, this is in my code already, right? Is this in my code? Yeah, I think this is in my code. Okay. Yeah. So now we are actually going to update our code here. Because it no longer works with the latest version of the engine. Alright. Wonderful. Let's see. What should it be here? An argument of type. This is missing. So when we load something, we load from this folder. I think we do instead asset manager. Okay, well, Rust Analyzer also needs to work. Hold on. I think we need to wait a little longer. I'm using 100% CPU, but I'm not sure what is happening right now. Who's using my CPU? The Rust Analyzer? I think. Is it going to end? It is the Rust compiler. All right. Nix build. Wait, hold on. User is Nix build. Hold on. It's because I'm compiling. Wait, is my like CI working on something like that? Maybe. My CI is working only for the Linksider. Pretty sure. That is not what was happening. Are we still compiling anything? Maybe not. All right. So what are we going to do here is this asset manager load. Why do I not have the... It's not working. Load from the assets directory. This is what we want instead of that. Load assets handle. Instead of this thing. All right. This is going to work. All right. There's a lot of things that we need to fix here. Game new. We don't do that. Okay, how are we doing this? Run. With. So here's my context options. And then over here we have the engine and we can do the other stuff. Right? So this is a window. Title. Wait, is there a constructor there? There's a constructor. New. And the title is going to be beans flour. Okay. This is not a future. Yeah, this should be async stuff. So now we can connection run loading. We don't have that stuff. So we just await the connection, right? Connection is we don't even do the option future, we just match here. If single player none, otherwise we connect and then we await. And then we unwrap, I guess, right? Well, I guess we wanted to do some mapping here, so we are going instead to do let action be this. Mm-hmm. Because that's right. So it's optional ID and connection to the server. All right. Run loading. I don't need to do that. Join. So basically, we join to loading of the assets, loading of the level, and the connection. This is the connection info, right? This is the connection info. And then this is the assets. I'm just not even going to join anything. I just await. Expect fields to load assets. Over here, unwrap expect fields to connect to server. And then level is this. Mm-hmm. And then we do run state. And this is our state. Okay, what do we have here? This will panic at runtime if the environment variable doesn't exist at compile time. Yes. This will panic at runtime if environment variable doesn't exist at compile time. Yeah. Allow Clippy and unwrap. That's like on purpose here, I guess. By the way, oh, read that. Okay. How many more errors do we have? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Mouse aim, cursor position, screen to world. Okay. Yeah, all right. So what's happening here? Accessibility. Accessibility controls. Cursor position. Cursor position is not always there. This returns us optional things. So we do if that some cursor position is this, then we do all of that other stuff. Right? And similarly, we're going to do it here if let some cursor position is this. All right. Let's move next. What is the next thing? Next thing is loading object assets. So I think we just do manager load from this path. Should be easy. JSON is string load. What am I doing? I'm updating the beans of power to the I'm just updating the code of the beans of power game to the latest engine things. What are you doing? Hold on. Actually, we just do this, something like file load JSON, load detect even probably from this path. Right? Wait. Question mark. Right? This function takes 3 arguments, but 1 argument was supplied. Wait, what? What function? Don't lie to me, there is no error here. You're doing leech coding? What are you solving? What are you solving? We can solve the same that you are solving. Just take a break from this because there is a lot of errors that I need to fix here. Because a lot has changed. Previous mouse position. That's some cursor position is something window cursor position. Then we'll do that. You don't want you to solve the same? Okay. Is that the link to the same, or is that the link to the other one that you want me to solve? Give an unsorted array of integers. Return the length of the longest consecutive elements sequence. Oh, that's the one that you did before. That's the one that you told me before. But you already solved that one, right? There is no rust here. Oh wait, there is. There is. There is. Okay, so just like you were saying, the like sequence starts like we can only start from those that don't have the previous one. Not nums contains x. This is all the starts, and then the lengths of the sequences is we take every start and then we go up until we still can. And then we return x minus start plus 1 because that's the length. We just return lengths, the maximum one, right? From iterator is not found because we need to use it. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that they are not compiling the code in the Rust 2021 edition? Because I think this is in the prelude. Is it not in the prelude, really? Or are they compiling in the old edition? Cannot infer the type parameter s. Unwrap or none. Wait, what? We filter out the numbers which don't... Oh, wait. Not contains x minus 1. That means that we can start the sequence from there. Your sequence starts as empty. Yeah, because I did it incorrectly. Okay, and it still can be empty, by the way. Oh, wait. So, like, if it's empty, then the answer is 0, right? Why does Rust have implicit returns? Because it's cool to have implicit returns. Because it's not only about the return, it's also about like anything. Like you can do f is, and like over here you have a block, you can like calculate stuff here, and then like basically the last expression like is the value of this block, and this block is the function block. So like it's the same. It's not only in Rust, this feature. Did it pass? Yes, it did. Genius. This one is easy. Give me a harder one. It's not harder, but you want to see me solve it? Alright, give me the link. Let's go. LeetCode. Wait, hold on. It's LeetCode. It's not LeetCode, it's LeetCode. What? That's some weird website. It's not even loading for me. Very slow. It's a premium problem on LeetCode? Okay. Is this website supposed to be this slow? Is it asking me for... Do I need to sign in here? Oh wait, user and password? You even give me a user and password? Alright. Bug me not. They only have Python, C++, and Java? Alright. This is so slow. Website. Do they have a dark mode? In this question, you need to design a hit counter class. In this class, there are the following functions. The no argument constructor, the hit, indicates a tap occurs at a specified time. Get hits, return the total number of hits within 300 seconds before the specified time, where this is in seconds. You can assume that when the system calls hit and get hints methods, it might be called in chronological order. That is, the smaller timestamp is called first. There may be multiple hits at the same time. Hit actions take negligible time. Okay. So you use the deck here. Right? Inside your class, we're going to have the queue itself, which is going to be a deck of clicks of the timestamps. We don't need to do anything in the constructor here. So when we hit, we just push into the back of the queue the timestamp, and when we want to get the hits, I guess we can make a method like leave last 300, you know, something like this. And over here, last 300 for this timestamp. I mean, technically we only need it here, so let's just do it here. So basically, while the queue is not empty and the front is so basically it's a deck, right? We are pushing to the front, and in the back is the oldest events, right? So if the oldest event is before the current timestamp minus 300, it means that it is too old, so we are going to do to remove that event, and then all we need to do is just return the size of the current queue. All right, let's see if I remember how to write C++ and it actually works. First try here. In member function, get hits, no member is empty. Wait, it's just empty, right? In C++, I think. Wrong answer. Output data, null, 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 4. But we need null, 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 3. Wait, so in the last 300 seconds in excluding? So we can do less than or equal then. I guess. is the problem here. Accepted. It's but it's weird that that was a bug because if something happens in second 0 and then in the second 1 we want to know how many clicks happened in the last second, the click that happened exactly 1 second ago is technically the one in the last second, right? Can you do it more space efficient? Can I do it more space efficient? But how better in terms of space can you get? You just like you can get pretty large, right? Well, the only thing is like I said, I can always leave the thing here, so I can extract the method here, something like leave last 300 until the timestamp, you know, and this is what we do here. So like we can be clearing the queue a little more often. We can do it here and then we can do it here too, you know. So so inside our queue we are only going it needs to be void here. In our queue we're only going to keep the last 300 seconds, and before it could be more than 300 seconds. But still, in these 300 seconds, there can be a lot of clicks, right? Because they are not really... because they say that there can be multiple clicks at the same time, which means that there can be like... It's still... Like, it's better, but it's... But it still can get big, technically, right? But I don't think you can do better than that, because you still need to save all your, like, your queue still needs to exist. I don't think you can do it without the queue. You can do it with an array. Yeah, I guess. True. Fixed size array. Yeah, instead of like doing a queue, you can like for every second tell that it exists or not. Yeah, then it's going to be basically just, yeah, all right. True. Just use buckets, yeah. I can do it with a map, I guess, then. You know? I can do it with a map, and I'm going to do a map from int to the number there, you know? But then this is going to be... then I will need to like maintain the sum of the values, you know? So we're going to maintain the clean count ourselves. Right? So instead over here, it still is if queue is not empty, but we do something like first, I think, is in the map, right? Or I mean, no. I think it's begin. Begin first is the key. Can I remove the iterator? How do I do this? In C++, I don't remember. std map. erase, and to erase, we can do iterator position. Yes. So I'm pretty sure we can just do remove the begin iterator, right? So when we hit, we just do q at timestamp plus equal 1, right? And then over here, we return the clicks. We're going to maintain the number of clicks. So we're going to say clicks plus equal 1 plus 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 plus, because we're using C++, right? So over here, before we remove, we do something like clicks minus equal q begin second, right? Because that's the pair and that's like the value of this stuff. That's how what happens when we remove the thing. Is that it? The queue solution also doesn't work if the timestamps come in unordered, but they are ordered because it says so in the description. Otherwise, you can't. You need to do a different solution then, because you cannot remove if you go backwards in time. You need to maintain the entire history then. It's going to be a different solution then. Okay, there you go. Now we have I guess at most 300 elements in our queue. Better space. Maybe with array it is better than with a map. Alright, let's go back to Rust. This website did not have Rust. So I'd rather not do that again. I don't want to do C++. C++ is weird. No JS either. Yeah. I mean, at least there are 3 languages, which is better than 1 language. What languages? They had C++, Java, and Python there. Palindromic substrings. We'll do another one. All right. You have not tried this yet? Do you want to try and think about this yourself? Given a string, return the number of palindromic substrings in it. Return a string is a palindrome where it reads the same backwards and forward. 6 palindromic substrings A. All right. Taco cat. That's a palindrome. Okay, well the length is up to 1,000. This problem is solvable in linear time, but I'm assuming that they want you to do the quadratic time. Because that's easier. By the time I get to this, I'll forget the solution. Okay, the solution is basically you want to find the all of the palindromes, right? You want to find all of the palindromes, and you basically like it's very simple. Let's see. Let me convert this into the deck of chars. Okay, so you basically select the middle of your palindrome, right? Iterate over all the positions. And this is the middle of our palindrome, right? And then you just like grow it if you can. And then add that to the result. So basically, there are two types of palindrome though. Those that are even and those that are odd, right? So that is going to happen separately, you know? Because basically, if you have a palindrome, you can expand it in both directions. That's why we like select the center and then try to expand as much as possible, you know? So let's do this. Max odd palindrome is going to be equal to 1, right? And then we do something like while we can expand it, which means that max odd radius. Let's say radius, for example, right? Which is the radius. So while the current position, while we can expand it basically, which means that the current position is more than the max odd radius, which means that we can expand to the left of the string, and I plus the radius is still inside the string. So while this is happening, and at the same time, the most important thing is that the string at the position to the left is the same to the position to the right. And it means that we can expand basically, you know? And then you do the same, but you do for the even. But for the even, the indices are a little bit different, you know? So for the even, we start with a radius of 0. And then the character to the right is going to be this. And the character to the left is this -1. So that's like different. So we add to the answer the max odd radius, and we add to the answer the max even radius, because every time we like add one, it's basically we find another palindrome. We can just add to the answer here. I don't know, it doesn't matter. So, but this is a quadratic solution. There is hold on, the output is 5. Hold on, what did I do wrong? I can do print position I is max odd radius, max even radius. I did not find the 3 A's for some reason. Because over here I is more than or equal. Because we can still expand if they are equal to the left. Okay, there you go, accepted. But like I said, this can be better solution. So there is an algorithm. This ends up with a lot of duplicated code, right? Yeah, I think you can like do something about that. Not code, duplicated work. Wait. What is the yeah. So like here's the thing. There's an algorithm. I'm not sure what it's called though. Algorithm for finding all palindromes. The Mannekers algorithm. I think finding all subpalindromes in ON. Yeah, there is an algorithm like this. You don't need it, but it exists. So like over here, I'm basically finding all the palindromes in quadratic time, but you can do it in linear. And the idea is that, if I remember correctly, so like you go from left to right and you remember your like your maximum palindrome that comes to the right, you know. So when you, because you already have calculated the palindrome, the maximum palindrome from like some previous position, right? And when you are going to like select your center from over here, hold on. Um, what does it mean? I don't remember how this algorithm worked. Maybe it's based on the left end of the palindrome, because basically, how do you reuse the previous palindromes that you have already calculated? You know, when you so basically you know the maximum palindrome that starts at this position, right? And then you want to calculate the maximum palindrome that starts at the position to the right. So you know for a fact that the maximum palindrome that starts from this position is at least the previous big palindrome when you cut the both symbols to the left and to the right, right? So if you already had the palindrome in the previous position, then you just subtract the size by 1 here, you know? And then you also might want to expand it somehow. I don't remember. I feel like it's more about just knowing the algorithm here. Let's take a look. We maintain the borders, the left and right of the rightmost found some palindrome. The current rightmost some palindrome. So initially we have the empty string. We want to calculate d is the diameter. So if it's outside of the current palindrome, then we just launch the trivial algorithm. Now consider the case where we are inside the maximum palindrome, then we try to extract some information from already calculated values. So we find the mirror position. And we check the value of the j. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. So we still do the diameter size, but yeah, basically, okay, I see it. I see it now. I remember, I think. So we have calculated the big palindrome from some other start, right? And then when we want to calculate the maximum palindrome starting at this position, we can start by checking the maximum palindrome that started at this position, you know? So we flip our position over the center of the biggest palindrome that like that has the maximum like right end, so that we move so that we can like start because we have already calculated the maximum palindrome starting in this position, right? And this part and this parts, they are the same, so like that's how we like start, and then it can be proven that it is going to be a linear time in total. All right, if you're interested, you can look into that. You liked my quadratic solution? Yeah. It is similar. It's not hard to implement. It's just like it's more about like knowing this. You know? The Maneker algorithm, as you can see, it's not very like long here. But it does require the extra memory to calculate this like maximum radiuses of odd palindromes for every position. Well, the quadratic solution is trivial, it's not hard. But the Maneker is more about like knowing the algorithm, I think. I'm not sure if you can come up with this like yourself. I mean, you can, but I don't know. I feel like it's more about knowing. Okay, let me continue. I feel like I'm slowly getting there. I wish I had a Giga Brain. I don't think I have a Giga Brain. I just did it for a long time. And you just started doing lead code, right? Or you did not do it like a lot. Can I just find and replace it all? Like, why am I doing it one at a time? Mouse down has been renamed to mouse press. Rename all. Mouse up is now mouse release. Key down is now key press. Key up. We don't have that. Did you give up on big mode yet? No, I was just saying that I think I will do 3 gems at a time at the same time. Because it's going to be a Bevy gem starting tomorrow, Honest gem, and then we can do all 3 gems in like couple days, you know? I mean, I just do 1 game for all 3 gems. I don't do 3 games. Can I do something like when I'm doing pattern matching in Rust, if I do a CFG false, is something like CFG false doable? Expected pattern found this. Like, I want this pattern to be like conditionally disabled. Maybe if I start with that and then I do that. No. That's unfortunate. Okay, we just commented out. Sure. Mismatched types. Font new. So we have a reference to the options now here, I guess. All right, sure. Distance mode is missing. Oh, we can configure the distance mode now. All right. So I think we do the Euclidean distance for our fonts here in this game. Trade surface assets load is not satisfied. Surface asset. We load if. Oh, wait, hold on. If. There was an if. That I stopped maintaining. So hold on. Did I removed this? Support? For an if? Did I? Let's see. Asset derive is what I want. What do we have here? What do we have here? Sequential is there. And then for a field, we can specify. We cannot specify. Oh, wait, hold on. There is. Rename is if. Condition. We do have conditions, right? These conditions, they are used. Conditions are used. Hold on. So is the darling cannot have an if here? Is that right? Or do I need to do like a raw if identifier? Unknown field are if. I guess we can do instead just condition then. And then, but then this means that I need to rename. I just don't rename it. I just leave it to be condition. Asset derive if condition. Right. Is it because I was parsing it manually before and now I'm using Darling? Probably. Load is not implemented for option sound. Wait. Hold on. Did I do it incorrectly still? You would skin link cider and call it link moder. Every rotation is in different mode. Oh shit. uh, okay, let's see. Maybe my derive macro is not the correct one here. Let's see. Loader is if field condition is there, then over here we do some loader await. Otherwise we do something else. This is our loader. The loader before is the loader for this thing. All right, I see what's wrong here. See what is wrong here. So field type technically should be like the thing inside the option. And if we have the condition, then I need to like figure that thing out. So I think that if field condition is sum, then field type is field type type. Can I just get the option here? Array, bare function, group. Is there any methods that we have that we can do? Like I want to unwrap the type inside the option, I think. Okay, fine. Let's do something like this. Match field condition is sum. If it's false, then we do this. If it's true, and I'm going to quote. Yes. Wait, hold on. How do I quote this? Do something like that. Then we quote the T, right? This. Okay. And then in the other, let's just do this. Okay. So over here, we are going to use an in order to unwrap that option, we are going to do field type as king asset optional type, right? That's how we unwrap the option, the option then. And then we need to have inside the thing here trait optional, which can get us the type inside the option, and we just literally implement optional for option T, and we say that type is T, right? And that's literally it. That's all I want. That's how we unwrap the type inside the option. Okay. Feel like we need a test here. So we do something like sequential, right? And then we have config here.
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings. Hello there.
Squiggly rings. Naruto doesn't have a hello.
I mean, do we even need a test? We are just going to test it inside our game. Whatever. Let's just commit this.
Squiggly rings.
Let's just commit this.
Picorly.
Make derive asset condition work question mark. All right, we just do this, and then we test it here. No, not pull cargo update. And then check. Now it's going to work, right? Okay. Now we have other issues. Manager load. Whatever. Sync move. Local. Okay, so we need to specify the options. It's going to be nothing. Yes. Should be it. Mouse release does not have a position. True. Which means that we don't do it here. Instead of mouse move, we have cursor move. Touch start, touch move, touch end. Did I actually have the touch controls for this? Options is nothing. This one is easy. Okay, not many errors left actually. Up is arrow up. Right is arrow right. Left is arrow left. Okay. Listed. I think this is before I moved before I implemented that in the engine. I can probably use the engine stuff now. Wait, what's wrong here? It's just the position. It's just we don't have the position. Yeah. Right. If let some Position is self video cursor position, right? And we'll do that stuff. Okay, was that the last error? It looks like... No, it was not the last error. Cannot borrow texture as mutable. This needs to be moot. Okay. Was that the last error? Now we have a bunch of warnings. Unused variable. Which probably is fine. Okay, we actually did compile. Let's try running. And we're going to just compile 500 crates here, and then we will probably run successfully. While we are waiting, what are we going to do? We can do another one of those lead codes. Maximal rectangle. Looks like I'm compiling and even that does. Oh, this one is hard. All right, we got a hard one. Or do you want this one? Okay. This one is probably not hard. Oh wait, this one is still hard. All right. You also gave me the hard one. Let's see. The n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens in an n by n chessboard so that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions for the n queens puzzle. Placing n queens. All right. There's always hands. What do you mean? There is always hands. Um. Did you solve this one, Arya? How big is n? N is up to 9. Okay. N is up to 9. You will never solve this if my life depended on it, you think? I think this one, because we need to like construct all of those, I feel like the game has been compiled, by the way. Hold on. We have compiled the game successfully and it runs. Look at this. Does it look correct? It looks a little different. Something is wrong here. Something looks different. How does this fit the theme? Well, you see, we have different modes in this game. One of them is this rainbow mode, and another mode is this like explosion mode, you know? Like this game has different modes. All right. Okay, there's something wrong with the graphics here. I'll think about it. Update, gang. But graphics now broken. Lol. I think for this one, you can just do the brute force approach, because when you are placing a queen, you are disallowing a lot of other queen positions, you know. In fact, yeah, it's like it's not a, it's going to like be pretty fast. You just do the brute force here. You want to place exactly n queens, so you want to place one on each line, basically. So you just select the position in the first line, and then recursively, like in the next line, etc., etc., etc. Let me try. It shouldn't be that. Wait, what? Vec string? Oh, I see why. Okay. Fine. So like board is going to be vec of strings which is like of dots, I guess. We repeat the dot, we take n of those, and then we collect, and we get this, right? This is good. So this is our original board. It's going to be just empty, right? And then we do like brute force. We manipulate the board, and we get the result. Result is something that we're going to return. And we start at the position at the row 0, basically here. I think is what we're going to do. Let me see. So the brute force, we have the board, which is a list of strings, right? Actually, I don't want it to be a vec of strings. Hold on. I want it to be a vec char. We are going to construct the vec of strings from that later. So we just do vec dot n like this instead. It's going to be simpler. Let's just do that. So that's our current board. The result is vec string, and I guess row is that. Make it the first argument. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to select the queen position in the current row, right? And then we're going to check if we are not. If we are. You know what? Let's do let's do an int here, you know. Let's do ints. Let's do 0. Let's do this. 0 means empty. 1 means queen, and negative x means x queens are attacking this tile, you know? That's what I want, I think. So we are going to select the one that is empty and not attacked. So we select column in 0 to n, which is the size of the board, and we see if board at the row at the column is equal to 0, then we can do it. So we do something like board row column plus equal is equal to 1, but we do the beating of everything. Hold on. Yeah, so we are basically going to mark everything that we are attacking, which means that for column in 0 to board length, we say board. I mean, we only need to like attack down because we are placing them from top to the bottom, right? Oh wait, hold on, we also need to check that. Oh wait, but no. If one queen is attacking another queen, then the other queen is also attacking us, right? So yeah, we just need to check that we are not attacked. So we're going to only attack downwards. So for other row in from the current row +1 to the board length, only like down below us, we do board I column minus equal 1. So we are marking those as being attacked, right? And also we do board I column plus I minus equal 1 if this exists, right? If board I get mute column plus I don't know. I think it's better if I do something like if column plus I is less than board. And so this is us taking diagonally to the right, and then diagonally to the left is if column minus I is more than or equal to 0, so that column is more than or equal than I. Then we're also attacking there. So yeah, there you go. And then we are going to solve ourselves recursively, so we're going to continue brute force to the next row, right? And then we're going to reset to 0, and we're going to unattack everything like that. And we're going to end our recursion if row is equal to board length. We are just going to add the current board to the result. So result push board iterate map row. For each row we do iterate, and then we map cell. If cell is 1, Then we do the Q. Otherwise, we do the dot. And we collect that. And then we collect that. And that's our new result. We just convert our board into a vec of strings. The only thing is like over here, I want a reference, I guess. All right. Submit. I click the button. Unclosed delimiter. Hold on. Okay, fine. Let's do a new Rust format. No, not format. Is that it? Okay. Submit. Expected char found U8. Yeah,
Hello
because
there.
board is board of integers now. Hello there. And push-ups? Wrong answer. Output is this. Hold on, I found a thing like that. I put the queen in the top left. And then here. And then here. And then here. Yeah, that is incorrect solution that I have found here. That is definitely incorrect. Okay, I will fix it in a moment. After doing the push-ups. How do we know you're here? But Davy is here is your name, so you are here, right? Fix it during push-ups. I think I'm attacking. So here's what happens here. I placed a queen in the attacked position for some reason, even although it should have been attacked. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. Let's just do for 0 to board length minus current row, I think. With a row plus row plus. Okay, there you go. I did the wrong number of iterations here. Okay, now I have found another solution which is wrong. Apparently, so we put one in the top left, then we put one in the last one, and then we do in the left again, which is wrong again. One more time. Hold on. What did I do? Oh, I need to copy paste. I need to copy paste. One more time. Over here, we just do instead of minus equal, we do plus equal. I can do without copy pasting, but whatever. What is this top-down link-sided question? All right, there you go, accepted. Nice code. Just a little bit of copy pasta. It would be nice if I could like what do I want here? I want to construct an iterator using a for loop, basically. And I want to save that. So like I want to like save the cells or something, you know? Like using generators could be using a generator closure, maybe. I could do that. Or I could save all the positions that I'm modifying here in like a vec. But that's less efficient. Or I could do a closure, something like this. Modify board and then F, you know. But oh wait, hold on. I actually cannot do that. I will need it to be not a closure, but something else. You know, let's do this. We can do add board and then X. This is what we can do. Add board X, and then we do over here. Instead of doing minus equal 1, we do plus equal X. Plus equal X. So what I want to do is to add to the board minus 1, and over here instead I add to the board plus 1. So like that's a little nicer, I guess, right? Maybe just use immutable vectors. Type annotation needed. There you go. This is the same stuff, but without the copy pasta. All right. It's so easy to be impressive to Arya. Arya is so easily impressed by me casually solving hard lead codes. All right. I just don't think that this one is actually hard. That one actually was really easy, I think. Casually getting into Fang. Do you want to work at Fang though? I don't know if I want to. I probably don't. I did an interview with the Google once, but like I decided not to go on the on-site interview because they wanted me to like ride the airplane and like do shit, and I said, nah, I'm too lazy for that. That was a long time ago. I don't think I don't know. Can you use the same energy for making jump look better in Linksider? Can I use the same energy to make you work on Linksider? Jump looks good. That's not the thing that we need to fix, Davey. That's not what we need to work on. Jump looks very good. already. Okay, what's wrong with my graphics here? What is wrong with my graphics here? They are oversaturated. How did that happen? Is it because I'm using the wrong blending mode or something? Doo-doo-doo. Or is it just that something else is wrong? Let's see, blend mode. We use the straight alpha blend mode. Draw surfaces. I think we want to use the pre-multiplied alpha. But you're actually fixing stuff for Bob. I updated the code to use the latest engine version. That's what I did so far. I thought you were doing lit code. I'm doing like whatever today. Because I'm still waiting for you to go back to Linksider because we can work on Linksider. Right? I'm not working until you do. Lead cop. I need to figure out what's wrong here. Judge, what actually changed, you know, is the real question. What really changed and why it changed? Re-SVG render. No idea how to use render to node properly. Okay. Red, green, blue, alpha, color, chunks, pre-multiplied color, demultiply. Okay, if we do demultiply here, so we are not using pre-multiplied colors actually here. What if? Never mind, not what if. What? You see how bright these leaves are over here? It should not be like that. But it's not only there. It seems to me like over here on the Coolie Man, on the text itself, I have a small white outline, which should not be there. I was gonna say, what if I've been working on Linksider this whole time? Alright. I'm ready to see the results of that work then. And continue working on Linksider myself. Hello, Arison. Hello, hello. What if both released earlier than Linksider? What if? What if CTL released any earlier than any Coolie game? Ah. Hold on. I need to figure out what's happening here. What if I try to do run web? What if me and Nerdsel release a new game before Linksider? Wait, what? Alright. David just does not work to work on Linksider. Okay, I got it. I have to do it all myself. Wait, I am failing the compilation here. What is this event listener strategy crate even is? What is it this? Event listener strategy. This is async bro. Oh, this is async broadcast and async channel. I think I updated my dependencies and we are not going to compile for the web anymore, Nerdsoul. Did you try? Async. Wait, hold on, not async. Event listener strategy. This one. I did not test that we compile for the web. I did not expect this dependency to break. Issues. There is nothing about the WASM here. Maybe they did not think about it. Wait. So they literally just don't have this on the WASM. So they did think about the WASM, but it doesn't compile for the WASM. Hello? This is oh, the event listener strategy. Strategy 010. Event listener strategy. Is that a different crate? Issues? Wait, the version over here is 0.4. But someone is using version 0.1. The async broadcast. Hello, Shadow Crushers. Like, where do I report this? Async broadcast. Repository. Issues. WASM. No. Build and test. Hello, Cage. I'm not sure if event listener strategy 04 is compilable. You know what? Let's maybe let's fix it for them. Maybe let's fork this shit. Async broadcast. Let's create the fork and let's fix it. Let's fix it. CD project. Async broadcast. Next, develop home projects. We can do something like this. And then we can do cargo check, target, WASM, known, unknown, right? So there you go. The event listener strategy does not work. Actually, you know what? Let's whatever. Let's just try updating it. Cargo toml And going to update event listener strategy to 04. Cargo check. Okay, yes. Similar names, but actually distinct types. All right. Let's update the event listener itself. The version is 4. An event listener strategy version is 04. Okay, well, okay. Incompatible with the trait, poll with strategy. Expected signature this, found signature that. Okay, we just need to change the lifetime here. Expected signature this, found signature that. I just remove this X here, right? On the librs 1612. librs 1612. Here I just remove expected pin mute, found pin X mute. Okay, we just do that. Is this right? No method wait found for send inner. Another lifetime mismatch 1679. And now we have no method wait found for struct send inner. And like if we just do cargo check, then it's going to work, right? It's just the wasn't target is 1591. Easy wrapper. What is an easy wrapper? It's over here. This wait. Wait, what? Wait. Do I need to just remove this if we are on the WASM? Wait. Let's search for dot wait. We only define this function, yes. I think we literally just do the same as I have seen somewhere here. So we just do here CFG not target families wasn't, right? And same on Wait. Where is it? Function wait. Wait for the event listener to become ready. So this entire trait thing should not be there? Or what? I hate that the error here is inside the macro. Ah, 1660. It's the easy wrapper. And then we have Bob, great, wait. Easy wrapper. Then we have the wait viz wait. So that's just like, okay, wait viz, wait meta. Oh, wait meta. Meta. Easy wrapper. And we're just using the easy wrapper here. Okay, so we just do it instead here. CFG, not, forget family is wasm. One 591. CFG, not target family is wasm. Okay, nice. Finally, I have actually compiled this. Great. All right. Get status. Lazy get. Update. Event. Listener. And fix wasm. Let's do that. So supposedly this is fixed now, and maybe we can do patch creates IO async broadcast get is going to be async broadcast branch is going to be fix wasm. Okay, cargo run for the web. Okay, let's see. Now that I use my own patch, maybe I have fixed it, and then I need to like submit a pull request maybe for them. Howdy, can I ask someone? A list down a bad weep. Hello there. You can ask me something if you want to. What is your question? What's that other lead code problem that I was looking at? Given this binary matrix filled with zeros and ones, find the largest rectangle containing only ones and returns its area. For an absolute beginner, what are the best way to get into data structure and algorithms? I don't know, maybe lead code. But maybe not, I'm not sure. Just try and solve the problems that require data structures and algorithms, and if you cannot do it yourself, then try and read the editorials, like try to read how do they how are they supposed to be solved. And understand the data structures that are required to solve specific problems. Hold on. So it looks to me right now that actually the graphics looks correct here on the web. So the graphics are only bad on the native builds. Because this looks pretty correct to me. Alright. I mean, yeah, I think I'm not sure. I have not been doing a lot of lead code, but I can suggest Code Forces. I think they have regular rounds that are happening. For example, over here, the educational round. It is literally called educational. This one is for Div 2, so might be like a little too like hard for the beginners, but they're like different divisions with different I'm not sure. Like over here, see, there was a round recently which people did solving, right? And then you can read the editorial here, and this is how you solve specific problems. For example, this problem, here's a hint without the proper solution. You can like try reading that first before reading the solution. Then you read the solution and you try implementing that. If you have trouble implementing, you can read the code and everything. I don't know. Or maybe you are, if you are, maybe if you have, I don't know what it's called. Like if you are in the university, there might be other people trying to do that, and maybe, I don't know how it's called, like where you try to learn all of that together, you know. Just need to understand what you want, and I guess if you just know what you want, you can kind of easily search for it. What I was doing? Nothing. I was doing a pull request over here. Fix wasm. All right. Could I just fix wasm? Hold on. Could I just fix wasm without git checkout main? I guess it's called the master here. Revert that. Commit. Okay. Next develop. You just found this gem, string.value of 400 instead of 400. What does that do? And why? String value of 400. I know it returns me a function string apparently, according to the console there. Cargo check target wasn't unknown. Oh, over here the event listener strategy itself is not being compiled. I see. All right. Then we should submit the pull request. Update the listener and fix was looked was using discrete on WASM and the new 0.6 version does not compile. Typically, event listener strategy 0.1 did not. So I did it. What are Twitch? Share something. What is your what do you mean? Hello, thank you for a sub. Okay, create pull request. You just saw Advent of Code on you GitHub and decided to check you live, right? Yeah. We did solve the first day of the Advent of Code, and now I have updated my Bins of Power game, and I updated some of the dependencies. I realized this thing doesn't compile on the WebAssembly, so I did a pull request. Anything else I want to do? I don't know. Patch for async broadcast. That's the patch that can make it work. Okay, so here's the thing. My stuff runs pretty well on the web, but on the native builds, apparently the graphics look wrong. I need to figure out what that is about. We can also update the other dependencies here. 019, 036, sure. Hello, Nautilus. Okay, well, we're going to wait for the compilation again. We can do a little bit more of lit coding. I need to find the maximum rectangle filled with ones here. The number of rows and columns is up to 200. Do they require specific 10 push-ups? Okay, sure. All right. There you go. Okay, I guess, hold on. I guess updated dependencies. I need to update the code now. Size of an image that should be created to fit the SVG. What is to screen size? From XML. You know what? Maybe it's a bad idea to update those dependencies because I don't want right now to figure out how to update that. If there are some breaking changes. Okay, so this works. And then if I try running normally, the native build, it's going to look differently. And that is something that I want to fix. But I'm not sure what exactly is wrong on the native build compared to the web build. It should be exactly the same. It is very similar, but it is not the same, especially for those semi-transparent things. How do I figure out what is wrong here? We can try and see into our assets. For example, we have the portal, and we can see if the portal is also going to look weird. Editor, maybe? Maybe if I go into the editor and I can look around, I can see other things that look incorrectly. I do see that this thing is now not pixelated. Maybe that is okay. I don't know, but the cannons, they look still the same as they were looking like before. This cloud looks wrong. Hold on. You see over there when the chicks when they just appear, they are ultra bright. Blend mode is always straight alpha blending. We do pre-multiply, and then we demultiply. So we are not using pre-multiplied alpha. I can do pre-multiplied alpha like right now, but still, what is wrong with the native build? What can be wrong here? Is it some of the window options? Hot reload, max delta time, shadow the prefix? No. Maybe anti-alias, auto close, transparency. Transparency should be false, right? Size. Nothing should matter here. I mean, I can try modifying the game so it works with pre-multiplied alpha. Over here, we just modify image to do to demultiply, right? We can comment this out. Can comment this out. We can delete that. Supply this here directly. And blend mode. Pre-multiplied alpha is going to be used here. And here. And that's all we need to do, right? It doesn't explain though still. Why does it look different on the web? Wait, I am using pre-multiplied alpha right now. Hold on, a lot of things are actually fixed. A lot of the things are actually fixed. But that stuff is not. Why not? Why is this not fixed? Wait, hold on. This is the background layer. It is specifically broken for the background layer. Over here we have okay, this can be fixed with the shader, I think. We have a little bit of an issue on the edges. That is the shader issue. This stuff is so pink now. What? If I use pre-multiplied alpha, then the shaders, if I'm multiplying the alpha here, then I should pre-multiply everything. Right? Should multiply everything here. Because we are doing pre-multiplied stuff. I mean, we can just do rect color. Wait, hold on. I use, if this is already pre-multiplied, what are we actually doing here? We are multiplying the reveal radius, okay. We just don't do the alpha, all right? And over here we also don't do this. We just don't do dot A. What about here? We also just don't do dot A, I think. Syntax error? Wait, what? This is the line that I don't need anymore. Okay, a lot of the things are looking much better. Things on the front layer. What are we doing with the things on the layer that's behind us? How am I drawing that thing too? Sure. Maybe it's because this one is still... Love the Activate Linux. Nice. What am I trying to do here? Okay, let me try and figure out what's wrong with this bag and how do I draw this one. How do I draw this one? Let's see the drawing code, the rendering. Okay, here's how we are rendering. We just go over the layers and then we draw the background of the layer. these objects that I draw, I don't do the with pre-multiplied alpha. I don't know. I kind of want to revert what I've done here. I don't want to actually work on that right now. I just want to figure out what's wrong. Let's stash. Wait, hold on. Also, these clouds, they're not moving. The clouds, they're supposed to be moving around. And they are... Oh, wait, hold on. They are moving when I exist. Maybe that's why. When I don't exist, they are not moving. Okay, maybe that's why. If I'm here, then they start moving. Yeah, okay. That's not the problem. It is the... It is even here. It even is over here. On the UI. So it has nothing... It does not have much to do with the game. Code. This text. The problem is with semi-transparent pixels, because those pixels that are not semi-transparent, they are correct. The problem is with semi-transparent pixels, they are somehow rendered incorrectly. What if I do winit Unix backend to be X11? That's probably what it was already, right? That's probably what it was already. So what if I change the backend to be Wayland and run on Wayland? Nothing changes. But it is literally the semi-transparent pixels that are being rendered differently. What if what if what if what if what if I do over here something like run state, and then over here we specify the state, and then we do await, and then we return. We just do a testing, a little thing. Let's see. Implementing state, and then for drawing, I'm going to do clear frame buffer with RGBA 05050505. Semi-transparent, right? So what if I do semi-transparent gray color? Is it actually going to be gray? Or is it going to be something else? Because I feel like... Yeah, see? Like, why is this white? Why is this white and not actually gray? Okay, I have figured out the bug. I'm literally clearing the screen with the gray color and it's not gray. Is this issue there just in the engine? Let's go to the engine and just run the example here. Example hello world example, and but we're going to I actually think that we might already see it. Cargo run example hello world. I think we might just see it here. Probably need to activate Linux to fix that. I wonder if it's like just on Linux, maybe somehow. Actually, the example doesn't even run. Provided display handle is not supported. Wait, what? What? I can actually not run my hello world here. Provided display handle is not supported. What? Cargo update. Do I need to update? I mean, I just updated, right? Hmm. Oh, Brooke Zorker, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I was working on my game here and I realized that I have a bug somewhere in the engine potentially, where if I try to draw a semi-transparent color, then that color turns white, which is very weird. And now I also am just trying to run a Hello World and it doesn't work because something broke. Display handles are not supported. Working on an Axum CRUD API. Nice. Which OS am I using? I'm using Nix OS, which is basically Linux. I was also solving some leet code, because why not? So here's the thing: the maximal rectangle. Given a matrix of zeros and ones, we want to find the maximum rectangle of ones. Let's do that because I have no idea what is going on with my code right now. What is wrong? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to calculate the maximum number of ones from every single cell, the maximum rectangle of width 1 basically, that which starts at every cell. That's the first step. And then the second step, I'm going to choose the top left corner of my stuff, of my rectangle, and then I'm going to iterate over all the right corners, which basically means that I'm going to choose the top side of my rectangle here, and then I'm going to calculate the maximum height, and the maximum height is going to be the minimum of the maximum one width heights on every single column of the top row that I have selected, which is going to have the complexity of 200 to the power of 3, which should be good enough. All right. So we are going to calculate the maximum height, where the top it is at a specific cell. Let's see. The number of rows is going to be matrix length, and the number of columns is a matrix 0 length, I guess. Here we're going to do, let's just initialize everything with 0 first. So we go for in 0 to rows. And then something like this. Actually, I'm going to go in reverse order because I'm going to extend the things down. So I need to know So like in order to calculate the maximum height for this one, I'm just basically going to extend the one below me one more. If matrix row column is equal to 1, then we can do something here. Then we do max height get row plus 1 map row at the column unwrap. So like basically we get the maximum height from the next row, and then we add one there. This thing is going to be none only if we are on the last row. So on the last row is basically always going to evaluate to 1. And this is the new value, the row and column, which we are calculating. Okay. And now that we know that, we're going to select the top left. So this is going to be top, left, and then we select the right and left 2 columns, right? Now we just need to figure out what the bottom is, and that we're going to do without another loop. But max height is going to be equal first to the number of rows, let's say, and then every time we move our right side, we are going to recalculate it. So max height is going to be equal to max height minimum of that let's call this one max height because we have two variables which are named the same. Max heights at this row, at the top row, at the right column. So we cannot extend our rectangle lower than that. So that's going to be our maximum. And then we just update the answer here. So answer is answer max of our height multiplied by our width, and our width is right minus left plus 1, right? I think this is the solution here. Accepted. Easy. They said the problem is hard, but it is actually easy. Yo, Diggle, yo, what's up? What's up? Alright, let's go back now to the actually hard problems, which are the weird bugs in the engine. Why can I not? Wait, this is something that I can run. the game. So the game runs, but the example from the game engine does not run. And what is different? What is different? Maybe because I'm using a different flake. Nix flake update. Maybe if I update my flake, we're going to start running. Let's see. Cargo run. Sample hello world. You are trying to do the advent of code using Rust. You could do the first part easily. For the second part, you use hacky method. All right. Did you solve it though? Because I have my code of the advent of code on my GitHub. If you want to check it out, I did it earlier today. Advent of code 2023. Over here, day 1. This is how we do it. This is how I did it. When I try to look at what people are doing, they have some massive code, but your looks small. You think you're solving it in a Pythonic way? Is my code big here? I'm not sure. I don't think it's big here. I think this is pretty small. Is it? Small as in small parts? Like step by step? I think my thing is also a step by step. I separately do the first digit, then I figure out the last digit, then I can figure out what is the calibration value. I could write it all in one line instead, without those variables. You don't know what these methods are? You can take a look at the documentation. What methods are you not sure about? By the way, hello world over here, it's working. Nice. This one, the match indices, it's basically giving you all, so like I'm searching my string for this string basically, and gives me all the positions where the string 1 is appearing in my line basically. So it's like finding all the positions of this string inside my string. Now, what other methods do you want to know about? Oh, you can just read the documentation of those methods. I'm not using anything crazy. I did not know about that method myself. I just looked in the documentation because I never used match indices in my code before. This is the first time I use this myself. Is numeric. So one thing that you can do instead of using is numeric, right? At least is numeric. Numeric is categories of numbers. You actually don't want the numerics. You want to do is digit probably, right? For the character. But you can also do character. You can convert a character to an integer if it's a digit, right? It's called 2-digit. Like you can convert this to this easily without checking if it's a numeric, because you need that yourself anyway, right? Yeah, instead of doing the parsing, because parsing is like more complex, because it's working on strings, but you only need to parse one character. Okay, hold on. Hello world, flake update. Like update worked. Cargo update, that works. Let me take a look. What is wrong with my example here? So here's the bug, by the way. The bug is if I try clearing the screen with semi-transparent gray color, then instead of gray, I'm actually going to see white. Yes. So see, why is this white? Why is this white? You can commit to GitHub and share that. Yeah, we can take a look at your code if you want. So like this is not gray here. Is there a repository to fork on GitHub? I'm not sure. Why would you fork anything? You can just make your own repository. Or you can do a gist if you do one file. You can do gist without creating the repository. Just do gist github.com and you can paste your code here if you want to like just share one file. Sometimes that is easier. But I'm just going to have all of my inventive code solutions in one repository. Okay. So I'm literally just clearing stuff. Which means that I'm creating my window incorrectly, I guess. So I need to look at probably the window crate, backend gluten winit. Somewhere over here we have a bug. Maybe I should try one of the examples in the gluten itself. Maybe there are some issues here. Let's try cloning that. I do have some examples modified. Just print draw. That's wonderful. Um, okay. What branch am I on? On master, we just pull, I guess. Cargo run example window. Let's go. Okay, so I do see this window apparently like is semi-transparent too, right? Although I am not doing that. We're using X11 backend. Okay, what if we use the Wayland backend? Still works. Okay, good. So window example. Put in examples, main. All right. Let's try with transparent false. If I don't do that transparent stuff, it is still transparent though. I did not ask for transparency. Hello? Oh, if it is WJL backend, okay. With transparency. Supports transparency. What is CGL backend? And want any transparency. Can I remove transparency support? That template, config template builder. Hold on. I think what I need is to figure out how I am building the window and try doing the same, right? And see what is wrong and see if they are going to do it the same. Window and GL config with window builder. Create window builder. If not Android, yeah, we create the window builder with transparent false. This is the Winit window builder. Display builder build. Builder new with window builder. Window builder with transparency. Just false. With alpha size 8. I'm not doing the alpha size. Why do I still have the transparency here? How am I? So basically, there's only see one difference. Instead of doing configs reduce, we just literally do max by key, and the key is for config we do config number of samples because that's the thing that we want, and then we unwrap. Here. Okay. It is still transparent for them, but it's not transparent for me still. Okay. Okay, now it is not transparent. Finally. Okay, and I think I do see the some of the problem. Like I am seeing through this window sometimes when I'm moving it, and I'm not supposed to do that because the window is still transparent. Is that my issue? Is that Winit's issue? Is that Glutin's issue? Whose issue is that? Is that Linux issue? clear color. So if I do 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0 0.5 here, that's like exactly the same that I was doing in my example there. So yeah, see, this is supposed to be gray, but it's not gray. It is instead white. But it's not white if I'm moving my window, because it thinks that it's transparent, but it's not. Something. Whose issue is that? Who do I report to? This is a bug, but I'm not sure where the bug is. Thanks for the jump scare. Can someone try running this example on their PC? This is the example from Gluten. This is not even my code. Git remote. Hold on. Do I have my own fork of Gluten already? I do have it, right? Okay. Let's just push there. Remote. Set URL of the origin to the Kubiman Gluten. Had any food yet? Yes. Branch. We're WTF. WTF. No transparent bug question mark. No transparency bug question mark. Okay, there you go. So I have a branch here. Is anyone willing to test this on their PC? Like, if I just want to know if it's anyone running Linux and can wants to compile Rust code really quickly. You're running Darwin. Maybe it's going to be there for you too. I'm not sure. I mean, okay. Just you can just try it, right? Anyway. You want to clone this repository and then you want to to check out the WTF branch, and then you want to cargo run example window and tell me what color are you seeing. Because I'm supposed to see gray here, but I'm instead seeing white. I'm not sure who I'm supposed to blame here. All right, but it looks like it's not my problem. It's either Linux issue. I mean, it's not Linux issue. Like, but I don't know. It's maybe like a GNOME issue, for example, because I'm like on GNOME 45 now. Maybe something is here wrong, or maybe something else. Maybe it's gluten issue. Maybe not. Okay. Let's do one more lit code. Easy. What it's supposed to do? It's supposed to open a window and show you the triangle. Yeah, but what's the color on the background of the triangle? What are you seeing exactly behind the triangle? Is it white or is it gray? That's the question. And is it transparent? Is it semi-transparent? Light gray background. Okay, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. But look at this. When I run it, it is instead white, right? You are not seeing this. You are seeing gray. And I'm seeing white. Because that's a bug. Okay. Yeah. So we need to test on somebody else's Linux, I think. And then we can confirm. Because I only have one Linux on me right now. Oh wait, this is SQL? Lol, no, thank you. I'm not doing that. To me that was gray on stream. No. This is not gray. This over here is white. Are you saying that this is gray and not white? Oh wait, hold on. It actually is gray on stream. Oh wait, hold on. It is gray on stream. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm seeing. Hold on. This is funny. All right. Here's what I'm seeing. How do I do that? Camera. Okay. Here's what I see on the left screen. You see? This is white, right? And that's what you see. Wait, you don't see it there. Anyway, this is white, right? This is white. This is not gray. That's what I see on my monitor. But when I'm capturing it with OBS, it becomes gray. But when I see it with my phone, with my eyes, it's white. But when I capture it with OBS, it's gray. Okay, so yeah, it's the GNOME issue. I'm pretty sure then. It's GNOME issue. Is anyone else running GNOME 45 right now? That's weird. So wait, so that means that if I run my game, it's actually going to look correct on stream. I was trying to fix a bug that doesn't exist in my code all this time. Yes, yes. Did we crash? Hold on. Exit failure 1. Connection reset by peer. Alright. Do you see transparency in beans? Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the bug that I was trying to fix. So you see this on the stream, right? The game looks fine, right? The game looks fine. This is what you see. Look at this cloud specifically, right? You see how this cloud is gray for you, right? Now watch what I am actually seeing on my screen. Because on my screen, this cloud is not gray, it's white. But on the screen, but on the OBS capturing, it's gray. All right, but it is white over here. And like, if you look closely on like the edges of the things, so there is a little bit of a semi-transparency there when I'm rendering the things. There's like a little bit semi-transparency there, so I'm seeing the white like things there, but you don't actually see it on the stream. All right. Russian OBS. This is such a funny bug. All right, but it's okay. It's good to know that it's not my bug. All right. This thing over here, this thing is also completely fully white for me. I wondered what the fuck you were trying to fix. Why did you not tell me earlier? Why did you not tell me earlier that that like you don't see the bug? I was like trying to fix it for like 3 hours or something. All right. Okay. Who do I report the bug to? Who do I report the bug to? I will need someone who is running Linux. Or I mean, I can try running a different window manager, but report it to Davey is here. I can try running a different window manager. Can I just do hyperland over here? Hyperland command not found. Nix run nix packages hyperland. Did you mean hyperland? I meant hyperland. What if we just run hyperland as a window here, right? Hold on. How do I hyperland config? Hold on. So I can run hyperland inside my GNOME, right? How do I launch something here though? I need to change my something. I need to Can I run something else? What is like the easy window manager that I can like use immediately? I don't know how to launch something here yet. Hyperpaper not found. I guess I need to change my config for that to work. Like need to change my mod from Windows to something else. Nix files. Let's just change the Hyperland config. Main mod. Yeah, let's just change the main mod to be alt. Can I do that? Can I do that? And then I will be able to use the alt instead of Windows. It's inside my Hyperland, inside my GNOME, right? Probably just like, I don't know. Mix run Hyperland. Okay, can I just do... Can I do anything here? Oh, Alt T. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Hold on. Unfortunately, I closed it though. Okay, here we go. Hyperland, right? Now I open the terminal inside Hyperland. And then we go to... Where do we go? We go to projects. Projects, gluten, right? We run this example window here. Okay. And this window is transparent, is the thing though, still. Okay. So it's transparent, but it's not buggy, at least. It is still like gray. I am transparent. So it's not white at least, right? So I am seeing the same thing you are actually seeing on OBS. Which probably means that it's a bug in GNOME. It's a bug in GNOME. So the bug is something like, if the window that we're creating is supposed to be not transparent, but I'm still using transparent pixels, then it's not clearing behind the window, but it's still like rendering on top using like on the Windows subsystem Linux. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I don't see the bug in my Hyperland here, which means that it's a GNOME issue. GNOME issue. Where is GNOME repository? GNOME. GNOME. Where's the repository? Bug tracker. Let's go to the bug tracker. This is a group. GNOME. Subprojects. Issues. Maybe we need to search transparent. No, not GIMP. This is like all the GNOME repositories, right? I think it's a problem in the window manager. So like the matter, right? We need to go to the matter, which is the window manager. Issues. Transparency. Like, how do I even report that? If it's not reported yet. Closed, maybe? Anything closed? All right, let's see. It works. You're even doing tests here. Okay, nice. You iterate over the lines. You find the left and the right. You find the first numeric character on the left, the first on the right using the reverse iterator. And then you just combine them as strings to get the string. And then you parse the resulted string. Nice. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What is this? This looks cursed. This is cursed. Hold on. We had a bad cop solution for this in Bash, which was really cursed and using like regex and shit. But this. I mean, I see. You just replace this with this, and then you use the solution from the first day, basically, by putting like literally the symbol 1 into the word of 1. Regex is cursed. You couldn't like you could instead just, well, I guess you could not replace 1 with just a single symbol of 1, right? Because sometimes in some test in some places they have something like 8 and then 2, and then the T is in both words, so you cannot replace like that. But you can replace like you do here. Yeah, and also T 2 and 1 with O being in the both is the same. Yeah. True. True. This is funny. Yeah, the 2 1. Because you replace 1 first, you will not replace the 2. You will do the proper way. I mean, this is the proper way, right? I mean, you solved it, and it works, right? And that's all what that matters. All right, I like it. All right, do I see the bug? Transparent full screen window, render black background. This is 1 year ago. Wayland screencast, alpha channels, and SSD title removal sharing. Opaque regions behave weirdly. Enable the opaque region debugging. Then run some apps and watch how the colors change. No, that's not my issue. I need to like create the minimized example, right? And then I don't know. Might be one of my extensions, by the way. It might be one of my extensions. Can we just disable all of the extensions? If I disable all of the extensions and then try to run the window example, no, it's still is white on my screen. But it's not white for you, but it is white for me. Okay. Disable the monitor. I mean, they also are on their own like domain. I need to register here. All right. I register here. GNOME sysadmins. Signing in with your GitHub account without pre-existing GitLab account is not allowed. Create the account first. All right, too much work to report this bug. Too much work. I don't like to work this much, you know. Okay, the bug has been found that it is in GNOME. All right, I can like downgrade to GNOME 44 and see if GNOME 44 is still buggy, or like I can try and see where the bug was introduced, but I cannot do that on stream, I guess. All right. Well, I think we can be done with the stream though then. How do I make sure that I don't forget about it myself? Nix. I can make an issue in my Nix files at least. Here. GNOME bug question mark. Okay. That's it. Mm-hmm.
انا اقول لك يعني اذا جتك اي وظيفه اقبلها اذا انت ما انت بموظف اساسا.
Okay, there you go. Let's help sad mad lad Salman solve the advent of code in Rust. See you guys next time. In exactly 1 day, the Bevy Jam starts in exactly 24 hours and 20 minutes. I guess it means that the Bevy is going to happen the day after, not tomorrow. And push-ups. Alright, I'll do the push-ups as the stream ends, alright? I promise. Alright, I never lie. I will do them regularly. Bye.